Hey everyone, welcome back to the channel, welcome back to the VOD. We're going to get into continuing our mushroom grind on the hardcore Necromancer. And let me check my microphone here, it seems fine. Yeah, I'm going to turn mic off until it chatters, and I hope you enjoy the VOD. Okay.
Good day. How may I serve you? Good day. How may I serve you?
I must be getting close.
Yes, this. Psst, over here.
Keep your greetings. I must be getting close.
What do...
Excellent. What?
I must be getting close.
Good day. How may I serve you?
Hello, my friend. Greetings!
What?
Over here.
Greetings! cannot get there.
What?
I must be getting close. is ended. I cannot carry anymore.
Over here.
Greetings!
What? Good day. How may I serve you?
Hello, my friend. Greetings!
Good day. How may I serve you? What? Psst, over here.
Greetings!
Good day. How may I serve you?
Greetings! I must be. Greetings! Hello, my friend. Greetings!
Good day. How may I serve you?
Yo, what's going on, Butch? Oh, I completely fucking forgot this thing was over the... Whoops. What's going on, buddy? Nope. Still doing my, my farm for, mushrooms. I mean, full set is going to... Literally, to get a full set, I would have to clear all 9 difficulties. And that ain't happening anytime soon. Oh, man. Ooh, that was a lot of golems right there. So there's this quest in the caves, level 12, that if you do the quest, you get a potion that gives you +1 to all stats. And so typically what I do on new characters is I'll farm until I have my infravision item. And then once I have my infravision item, I will do mushroom quests until I am stat capped. And then I usually go farm either RBT, or this time I might farm face guard before RBT. But yeah, that's the plan as of now.
Hello, good friend.
Hello, my friend. Greetings!
Well, it depends what you need. Like if you're getting destroyed by spellcasters, put some, what are they? Topazes? Or not topazes, ambers. If you're getting destroyed by spells, put ambers in there. If you're getting destroyed by arrows, put some onyxes in there. If you want more mana shield health, you can put sapphires in there. If you want more mana regen, you can put stodolites in there. Gemming is cool because it allows you to be very specific with what you want to target. So I don't really have a good answer. It depends on what you think you need, you know? So if you're like, oh, I don't have enough mana regen to sustain summoning my minions and stuff, then put a sodolite in there. And you can always mix and match if you want, you know, like if you put 2 sodolites in there and a onyx, then you'll get a bunch of mana regen and a little bit of arrow defense, and yeah, you can kind of custom tailor it to be whatever your needs are. That's kind of my favorite part about gemming. That's why I don't really enjoy playing Iron Man, because I like having the gem system. Yep, no problem. Most of the monsters are going around your summons to get you, like avoiding your minion. Yeah, so typically all of the monsters, once they're activated, are trying to attack your character. And they'll only attack your minions if your minions get close enough to them to, like, then have them start engaging their attacks. But yeah, they are solely focused on you until something like that occurs. That is their base kind of mode of operation, is to just try and get the player. The only time I've seen that kind of be different is archers. Archers will attack whatever is in their range of sight, unless you are also in their range of sight. So, like, these archers now are just going to try and attack my minions because they're engaged on them now. But if I were to go into sight, they would also try and shoot at me sometimes.
Get there from here.
Yo, what's up, Ninja Dave? Yeah, man, I'm pretty sure we're getting very close to the end of the mushroom grind here. I think I'll be hitting the gold cap any moment now. And then after that, it's up to me to decide if I want to do face mask or RBT first. I think I'm going to try the face mask farm first. Because it's technically, I think, a little less dangerous. It's like a caves one, and then the RBT farm is in the abyss, which is definitely more dangerous. Is worth farming there. Where is there? I'm not sure where you're referring to, Butch.
Hello, my friend. Greetings.
Oops, I should not have sold those boots. Burk.
Good day. How may I serve?
Yeah, that was a mistake. This game really needs a buyback features. Oh, oh, did I miss it? Oh, okay, sorry. You don't get any specific gear from doing the Sunless Sea. It's just like higher level drops compared to the caves that you're in when you're in there. So, no, if it's giving you a whole ton of trouble, I would just say fuck that. It's a dangerous place. It's one of the more dangerous places in the game. So, yeah, I mean, you can always just avoid it and you're not really missing out on a whole lot. It's an integral place to run if you're doing like a speed run, though, because you get really good. Like in my speed run, running the Sunless Sea was integral to the run because I got teleport early because of that, and it completely changed the run trajectory. So it can be worth doing, but on like a normal game where you don't, have to or whatever, yeah, I'd skip it. If it's giving you trouble, just skip it.
Over here.
Greetings.
No. Nothing specific drops there. It's just like slightly higher item levels of whatever level you're in. Yeah, how much does this thing cost? You want 6K? That's fine.
Good day. How may I serve you?
Yeah, nothing to worry about, my guy.
What? Greetings! I must be getting close.
Yeah. I'll be right back. Let's see what we got here. I agree with the minions not dying. That would be nice. Yeah, the latter point would maybe be a little too strong. If you die, I think your minions should pop as well. But it would be nice if you could just traverse levels with them without having to resummon. Oh, nice. This is an easy one.
Over here. Psst, over here. Beg, good day. How may I serve? Psst, over here.
Keep your eyes open. Greetings.
I'm not 100% sure. Basically, your minions don't go with you when you teleport unless the only time your minions ever leash to you, which is like them reappearing near you, is when you get enough distance away from them, and it has nothing to do with teleport. Like if my minions are over here and then I walk, by the time I'm about here, they'll reappear around me. Same thing if I teleport to there. But they won't, for example, if I get into combat, like right here, they won't reappear when I reach that spot. Being in combat makes it so they won't leash to you. So, it's kind of just a little idiosyncrasy of the game. Idiosyncrasy? What the fuck was that? I ain't got my words today. With the Ice Age game changer, I have not. Does it do anything aside from just? It's just a visual change, right? If I recall, that'd be kind of cool to do an Ice Age run or something. Might have to give that a shot sometime.
Good day. How may I serve you?
Yeah, that would be cool. You know what we should do is I did and it was pretty fun. I have a wheel that it's like a little online tool, and I put in every single subclass into the wheel, and then I spin the wheel and I do an Iron Man run with, like, you know, a bunch of difficult game changes. So it's essentially like a suicide run, because I put like a bunch of difficult game changers and I take like random or tough traits or something, and I just make it like total hell for myself, and then I see how far I can get in the run. It'd be fun, I think, if we did some more of those. That was kind of actually how I discovered, that was the first time I played Hydromancer, was doing those, and I was like, oh, I fucking like this Hydromancer thing, and then I did the speed run with him. The brain is for this quest. So this quest, I'll give you a quick tutorial, Butch. It's on level 12. The first thing you find is the tome. It looks like a book, like it's called Fungal Tome. It looks like a book on the ground like this, you'll find. This is a lightning ring book, but you get the point. So you'll find the Fungal Tome. You go back to town, you talk to Adria. After you talk to her, you come back down, and you find the mushroom patch, which is this thing. You bring the mushroom to Adria, then you go back down again, and the first monster you kill will drop the brain. You take the brain, you turn it into Pepin. He gives you this. You take it to Adria. You drink the potion, and all of your stats will go up by 1. Like that. And that's what I'm doing right now. These are mushroom runs to max out my stats. But yeah, Ninja, I think it'll be fun to do some suicide runs with the Ice Age and stuff on. That'd be cool. I want to do that. I'm just like, I'm very focused on this Necromancer right now. Too many modes to play and not enough time to play them all. Yeah, you go into hell, like you saw me go into the shortcut for hell, and then I'm looking for the stairs to go up to level 12, because hell is level 13, and I'm looking to get to 12 as fast as I can to do the mushroom quest. That's why I'm doing these runs. Oh no, I didn't mean to click that. Fuck. There goes a bunch of my pots. Never click trapped chests. Never, if there's a trapped chest in caves or beyond, never click it near the chest. Always telekinesis it from far away, or it'll break your fucking potions or get rid of your mana shield. And that's only in caves and beyond. No, you got it right. Yep. You want 50 stats, you gotta make 50 games. Correct. Nice. Yeah, it'll majorly boost your character's power, getting all those stats. It's a big deal. I should probably just make, like, a video on the mushroom quest specifically, just for, like, new people to learn that, like, that's something that you absolutely want to do. And the only reason my grind is taking so long, like, we're at 9 hours on my grind, is because I take these traits, which minus my total stats to distribute per level up. If you don't have these traits, the grind will take like half as long. It'll still take, you know, several hours, but it won't be 9 hours long. Yeah, I could make a video on that. It wouldn't take long. It's any piece with infravision on it, so this is the optic amulet. I farm level 5. The apparition of Arcane will drop this if you kill him enough times. You want to stack magic find as much as you can for those runs to increase your chances of getting it, but this is one of the easier options. He'll drop either this or a helm called the optic visor, and both of those are available to, I believe, any class, and it will let you see through walls, essentially. Yes, level 5. Just be prepared that, like, it can take a long time to get the drop. It's not exactly common. It usually takes me quite a while to get the drop. But on a hardcore character, it's worth it because it's integral to my survival to be able to see through walls. It's a big deal. Softcore, I honestly wouldn't bother with it on softcore probably, but hardcore it's like a must-have. Oh, maybe I'll get a better roll on this. That'd be because I got the lowest possible damage roll on this thing and the highest possible magic. Hopefully I can get a better damage roll. The magic is less important than the damage, because if it's I think it's an extra 10% damage that it could have, versus the magic is just 20 to 25, I believe. So it's like you want a higher damage one. A couple magic isn't gonna make or break it. Yeah, man, the potential is absolutely there, you know? It's just gonna take time. They have a much smaller team, I believe, than PD2. PD2's actually got a pretty large team. And they also, like, get a lot of donations and stuff, I believe, so it's kind of like a different... It's a lot more of a passion project on this side, whereas those guys are probably making money off of PD2, if I had to guess. There's a lot of people that play PD2. No worries, bro. PD2 is multiplayer, yeah. I mean, they're not on BattleNet, but they have their own, like, multiplayer server. Very active. The PD2 Discord has, like, many, many thousands of people in it. It's extremely active.
Good day. How may I serve you?
19 and 25. Okay, that's a notch up. Nice. Oh, whoops, I did it to the wrong one. No. What an idiot.
Hello, my friend. Greetings.
What?
Cool, so, yeah, if I can get... I'm gonna check on Kozel. I want to see what its rates are again real quick. Kozel. What is it called? It's like Jaw of something? Soul Harvest Jaw. So its range is from 21 to 25 magic and 15 to 20. Okay, so this thing's like basically perfect. Nice.
Good day. How may I serve you? Psst, over here.
Greetings.
I think I've cleared the level, unfortunately. This will happen sometimes, Butch, on this quest, where you need the brain, but you've cleared the level. So the easiest thing to do usually is to just either go back... Oh, Runa Shock, nice. Either go back down into hell where you came from, or go up to the next level to get a monster kill for the brain. Nice, I get to keep going. Now I'm kind of like guessing every run, like, is this the last run?
How may I serve you?
I don't want to get maxed. I want to keep growing in power. More power. Unlimited power.
I must be getting close.
I don't know, man. I personally haven't gotten past level 50 in hardcore, so I haven't seen like the end game stuff. Maybe one day I will, but it's gonna be a hell of a grind. I could have kept pushing through on the demonologist, but I don't know. He just felt like, I feel like this guy's minion layout is gonna be better because it's mostly archers, and so kind of like I said in the Necromancer video in the Discord, I feel like that's going to be better because most of my... The problem with the Demonologist is most of my front line is, like, getting stun-locked the whole time. Most of my minions are melee, so they're just, like, at the front getting stun-locked the whole time and not able to effectively deal their damage. I think this guy will be better because I have less frontliners, but I have enough to still hold the line. But the majority of my damage is just going to be coming from my archers shooting behind me that aren't... They're not getting stun-locked, they're not in combat, so... I think it's going to work better than the Demonologist, but that's just my guess. Nice, we got ourselves another easy run here. Getting some good ones tonight. Nice and quick.
Psst, over here.
Greetings!
Yeah, you know, Dave, I've heard that too. I've had a few people that tell me they thought Beastmaster was like a really good play. So honestly, if this guy doesn't pan out, I think you can guess what we're doing next. We're gonna do the exact same fucking grinds, the exact same target farms, the exact same mushroom quest, by the way. And I'm gonna love every second of it. But I do want to try and get this guy to Crucible and see how he fares. And, you know, if that's what it takes, then that's what it takes. And I'll have a pretty solid understanding of the Summoner class as a whole, if I do get to that point. I imagine. So you gotta look for the silver lining, you know? This is all fun to me anyways, so it's like, you know, I'm just playing the game, having fun. Makes the grind enjoyable even. Alright, this has gotta be it, right? No. Yippee.
Over here.
Greetings! I must be getting close.
I remember the first time I ever encountered these hybrids, I was like, what the fuck is going on? I was hitting them with my hydras and they were all teleporting to me and I was losing my mind. I could not understand what was happening. Yep. It's a fun surprise. Not so fun if you're on hardcore. I look back on it fondly now. I don't think I was too happy at the time. And honestly, if I'm on a level where I'm like, you know, if I was in Purgatory Doom or something right now, I just wouldn't even use my hydras. Because it's just not worth the risk. But on horror, I'm not too worried about them.
serve you? Psst, over here.
Excellent.
Psst, over here.
Greetings! I must be getting close. has ended.
Just type into a friend in Discord. I'm trying to teach a new guy a little something in the Discord real quick.
I cannot carry anymore.
Having a tough time. Yeah. I'm actually just now, I'm in the Discord talking to some guy about how, like, this is one of the tougher ARPGs just that exists straight up. Like, it's brutal. No doubt about it. Yeah. How early in the journey are you? Because as I'm sure you know, with mage classes, you know, that's an unfortunate fact of life until you get your mana shield and get some power, and then, like, you know, you'll be a fucking god. But the road to get there is gonna be hard. What's up, bud? We're doing hardcore right now. This is Purgatory. I'm doing my mushroom farm. I could easily, you know, I could get to Purg if I wanted, but I'm doing target farms first. I want to get mushroom capped. I want to get face guard. I want to get RBT, and then we'll go to Purg and get to Doom. I'm sure getting to Doom won't be a problem. Right now, the run is kind of a comparison run. We got our Demonologist into Crucible about a week ago or whatever, and I just kind of wanted to see how the Necromancer fares compared to the Demonologist in Crucible, so that's kind of my current goal, is get this guy to Crucible and see how he compares to my Demonologist. And if it's kind of the same or worse, we're gonna make a Beastmaster and do the exact same thing. Depriver, that might be a like a tile projectile thing. I don't know how familiar you are with D1 or not, so forgive me if I'm, you know, not affording you enough, like you know this already, but aiming in this game is fucking tough, man. Like, you can fire a bolt at something and it looks like it's gonna hit it dead on, but, like, because of the tile set, it just flies right past it or whatever. Like, it's just a weird, like, thing with the game, basically. It's just kind of the way it is, because it's old as fuck, and, you know. If I'm getting right what you're describing, where, like, you fire a bolt and it definitely seems like it should have hit, but it just sails right by, it's because some weird, like, tile projectile movement shit is happening, and it is tough to aim in this game. It's always been that way. Oh yeah, yeah, you know, yeah, it's the grid system, and it makes aiming a bitch for sure. Did I miss the book? I have the book. I'm just, like, fucking zoning out. Total moron. Where's the patch? I'm sure I found the patch and just completely ignored it as well. Oh no, you're all good, man. I try to just give my best advice and not come, like, you know, I'm never trying to be like a know-it-all or whatever. I just want to help people out. I definitely don't know it all. There's, like, I know fucking 1% of this mod, and then the 99% is a mystery. I know summoners pretty well, and that's about where it ends. There's like 45 other subclasses for me to do my homework on. I must have missed this patch. There it is. Okay.
What?
It does scale well but, like, honestly, the summoner starts off the same way. Like, all the mages, I think, start off a little rough. And honestly, that was even how, if you remember, like, in vanilla Diablo 1, starting off on the sorcerer is fucking brutal. Like, you have barely any mana, you know, you get your ass kicked for a while on the summoner or on the sorcerer in D1, and then eventually once you know, get mana shield, get teleport, shit like that, like your power will go up massively. It's definitely going to be a rough start though.
Good day.
And Summoner's
May I
no
serve
different.
you?
Summoner's tough as a first start. Like, you have no mana regen, your minions will die easily if you don't position them well. It actually it definitely takes some know-how. And by the way, I had the exact same experience as you. When I first joined, I did like the classic noob mistake. I made a mage. I I gave him a Grim Deal and, like, you know, weird or something. Like, I took some bad traits, Grim Deal being the main culprit. And then I just, like, got completely destroyed, had no idea what I was doing, and then I came into the Discord and was like, what the fuck? And everyone's like, yeah, you literally fell for, like, the classic noob trap. And I was like, oh, shit. Like,
What?
shit happens. Here I am, though, a year later, still playing this game and very, very much into it, so...
Hello, my friend.
Your experience, I'd say, is not out of the ordinary. I wonder how much that does. Oh, dude, it's actually dog water.
Greetings.
Oops, I didn't mean to buy that.
I must be getting...
Here's your Fell for It Again award. Oh my god, I can't believe he fell for it, you guys. Did you see? Did you see? Everyone point and laugh. Ha 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 ha. Point and laugh. Point and laugh. Point and laugh. All in good fun, bro. I believe in you. I mean, if you,
I cannot use this yet.
I'm trying to think. What did they say? Dude, if you want to play a total fucking, a fucker, play a Hydromancer. I mean, you know, you don't have to. And the mage, I guarantee you, the mage, if you'll have to put in the work and it'll be tough for a while. He will scale. But if you want, dude, try a Hydromancer. Hydromancer's like a fucking... I think it's probably one of the easiest classes from what I've experienced. Like, the Hydras just fuck everything up. It's easy. And, yeah, like, Hydromancer is fucking pog. Pog champ. That's okay, Vimo. You know, like we were saying, man, it's a fucking hard mod. And the difficulty of it is a burden of knowledge thing where, you know, if let's say you're playing a melee class, for example, like the Paladin, and, you know, and you haven't learned, say, maybe about how to funnel enemies on corners or into doorways, like, that's kind of why I don't play melee much in this, and even in vanilla Diablo, because it's such a hard task. You literally, like, you can never fight in the open, because if you get surrounded, like, you just get stun locked and absolutely fucking gangbanged. You need to, like, if I was on a melee class, I would have to run back to here. I'd have to wait for them to come around this corner, and I'd be swinging the whole time as they're coming into it, so I'm trying to stun lock them. You know, if they start getting around me, then I have to go to this corner, and I have to do the same thing. It's melee is very much about getting your positioning right, and it's a bit of a task for sure. Melee is like the hard mode of this. But yeah, it's a tough and unforgiving mod, man. Like, just straight up, it really is. And it takes multiple character iterations and tries to, you know, that's how you learn. Because, like, you know, your first character, you're probably gonna do some pretty bad perks because you just don't know what you're doing at first, and it's not your fault. It's like you're confronted immediately with this wealth of options. Like, you open this thing and you're just like, okay, what the fuck am I looking at? You know, you have like 40 different options for perks, probably 30 different options for synergies. You know, there's all new gear that you're unfamiliar with. It's like, it's just a lot, man. And so I try to encourage people as much to just understand that, like, it's, you know, it's a journey to understand this mod and to, you know, begin to get mastery on it. And not that I consider myself by any means a master of the mod, but, you know, I've come a long way from when I started a year ago to now. It's been a total transformation of my understanding of the game, but it definitely took a lot of time and character iterations and playthroughs. But you know what, dude? I fucking love Diablo 1, so I was glad to do it, and still am. Yep, yeah, melee is all about using your positioning and baiting enemies. Another thing you can do with melee is eventually when you get walls, like your lightning and your firewalls, you can make them in a way to where they will assist you, you know, in funneling enemies. So, like, if you wanted to just have a single lane here... Oops, see, I just did it wrong. Game hard. If you wanted to have a single lane here or something where only enemies could come up through here, you could wall this off, and now enemies, as long as they're lightning weak, as long as they're weak to lightning, they can only now get to you, you know, from here, given that the pack is here. So it's like, you know, it's tough. And this is totally situational, because if there's fire enemies that are only weak to fire in this, that changes your whole plan, and you have to readjust, and it's tough. Like, no doubt about it. It's fucking tough. Yeah, Firewall and Lightning Wall do not deal the same kind of damage that they dealt in the original game. They're more meant to be used, like, for setting up either defensive positions or offensive positions, kind of like I was just showing there. Typically, it's defensive positions for me, but I've seen melee use them offensively as well, to, like, funnel enemies and stuff. But one thing I say a lot with this game is where there is complexity and difficulty, there's a lot of depth, man. Like, if you really love D1, I think this is the best mod because it's got the most difficulty in it, it's got the most depth, it has the most systems, and it's not even close. Like, I've tried them all, and this one is the best. Don't let Mordor hear you say that, though. He'll get pissed if you call this mod the best.
What? Beg, good day. How may I serve you?
Excellent.
What?
Oh man, sorry to hear that. Honestly though, like that's what I do to like on a new character. I don't just linearly advance, like go through the catacomb or go through the cathedral, go through the catacombs, go through the cave, go through like I will grind the catacombs for quite a while before I start doing, you know, sorry, cathedral. I'll grind like the cathedral for quite a bit before I move on to cat and so on and so forth. And I'll typically do target item farms that also extend the amount of time that I'll spend in lower level areas. Because the experience actually stays pretty damn good. Like, you can get like all the way to 30, honestly, grinding just Cathedral and Catacombs, like pretty quick. Like, I don't know, 20, 30 hours of gameplay. Something like that. Yeah, you'll get up to like 20 something. And the levels will scale you. Yeah, having to adapt to them on the fly is, also, yeah, Firebolt is trash. Charge Bolt is like, okay if you have enough spell level, like a level 1 Charge Bolt, probably not, but it can actually be decent if you, get some levels on it. But yeah, like, the best one out of everything you named is definitely Holy Bolt. Holy Bolt is an incredibly good spell. It's just always good. It hits really hard. Aiming it can be tough. But yeah, man, like, it's, you know, it's tough, but I think you'll get it in due time. Once you get Mana Shield, too, that's gonna change your entire survivability, like, massively. Getting a Mana Shield with like a bunch of mana regen pieces if you can. Like, mana regen is extremely good and will make a huge difference in your survivability and ability to just, like, you know, continually fire out spells. But a mage is definitely tough before you get either of those things, I will say. If you absolutely are just like, fuck this, I can't take it anymore, try the Hydromancer. Because he will... I think you should have no problems with him. I think he's probably the best class for a beginner, because his Hydras... The Hydra doesn't even take mana to cast. So that's, like, really good. And you do have an offensive cooldown. But, like, yeah, the Hydras will just, like, fucking take care of everything. Crack's like a little aggro for me, dude. Keeps giving me it. Oh, well, the Hydromancer actually, his Hydras work differently. His Hydras can fire arcane missiles, they can fire lightning, they can fire poison, they can fire firebolts. And so what they do is, whatever is around you, in terms of what its weaknesses are, those are the missiles that it will fire, and it just does it automatically. So it's really, really strong. and it's very easy to do. You literally just cast the Hydra heads, and it takes care of the rest for you. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty incredible. It's an incredible class, and I will definitely one day be making a Hydromancer to main, because it's just fun, man. Like, you will destroy it on a Hydromancer. Just know that he doesn't have Holy Bolt. His minions cast Acid Bolt, and Acid works as a dot. So when you first make him, you're gonna have to kite Undead a bit, but they'll be dying, like, they'll be chasing you around and they'll just be dying as long as your Hydras are landing bolts on them. You'll have to learn how to position heads and stuff, but you know, it's a really beginner friendly class, I think. The H-Mancer. Did I get the book? Yeah.
What?
People of Sherwood Forest, lend me your ears.
Hello, my friend. Hello, my friend. Greetings!
What?
Oh man, am I gonna get it to hit 100 fucking vitality before I hit gold? That would be kind of sick, actually.
I must be getting close.
Get an extra layer of reflect.
The armory.
Get destroyed, scrub.
Your reign of pain has ended.
I want to check Kozel real quick. Let's do it together. So what I'm looking for is I want to see what options there are for infravision items for a Necromancer. So let's see. Infravision. Okay. So there's this. A ring. Oh my god, those minus resistances? No fucking way, dude. Elon is checking things. Is my cam on? Okay, no. I just wanted to make sure I didn't accidentally cam girl myself. The RBT, I know. The Oracle. It's an amulet. Mask. Looks like it's all masks. Well, there is this ring, but it's very high level. It gives light radius. That's a bummer. It minuses all res. That's a tough drawback. And then these are all also helms. It's kind of a bummer. Although Night Stride, or this is an amulet, and these are all way too high for me to get anytime soon anyways. Yeah. I can't run this because I want face guard. I'm gonna have to just run the RBT and deal with it, I guess. Oh yeah, nice. What'd you get? I'll look it up. If you remember its name. I'm gonna hit the bathroom real quick while you're doing that. Oh yeah, I know the torch. That is a item that I routinely would target farm actually. The butcher can drop it. And so usually what I would do is I would wait until I get teleport. Whenever I got teleport, I would then go farm butcher until I got torch of devotion. Yeah, man, that's a great item for start. That'll last you a while. And even though it's plus 20 LR, I honestly wouldn't, since you're not on hardcore, I wouldn't even worry about trying to create the improvision minus 20 LR combo. You just like don't need it on normal. So that thing will last you a long time. And yeah, it's great. It reduces your mana cost by a quarter on all spells. It's fucking fantastic, actually. Gives you a bunch of mana. I think it gives you regen. Or it might minus your regen, I can't remember. But overall, it's a very good item, regardless of its drawbacks. I believe that is close to perfect. I think perfect might be 20. So yeah, you basically got a perfect one. Because I think magic is really the only thing on it that rolls much to begin with. I think the magic can roll from like 15 to 20 or something like that. So yeah. You got a good one. That's a solid piece. It'll last a long time. And if you can, save socketed items, and if you get soda lights, which you definitely should eventually, put soda lights in the socketed gear and it'll give you really good mana regeneration, and that, I bet, will make a huge difference. And then... sorry, I know this is a lot. What you can do, if you get, like, I think it's 8,000 gold, you can shop Adria. Okay, yeah, and that's nothing. -2 to light radius is, or -2 to mana regen's nothing. And the light radius again, if you're not on hardcore, I wouldn't even worry about light radius until much later in the game probably. And even then, like, I don't know. It's like, you know, the penalty for dying is you lose some gold. It's not a big deal. It's not like super crucial like it is in this mode. That's a good thing. But yeah, get some soda lights, put it in some socketed gear, and your mana regeneration will skyrocket, and I bet it'll make your life a lot easier. And once you get like 8,000 gold, you can shop at Adria. And depending on what level you are, you'll have a shortcut potentially. I'll show you what I mean. You can refresh her shop two different ways. One, you can spend gold by doing this, which I wouldn't recommend. You can save scum the gold if you want. Like, I say everyone should play the game exactly however they want to. If you would want to do that, go for it. If you wouldn't, I understand. So you could save scum gold to restock until you get a Book of Mana Shield that you can buy. Or if you have the Hell shortcut open, or the Cave shortcut open, ideally the Hell one though, just because it's close, you can just go in and out, and she'll refresh her stock every time you re-enter town. And eventually she'll have a Mana Shield book for you. And I think it's 8,000. But yeah, Mana Shield and Mana Regeneration will majorly change your mage life. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you'll get there. You're just starting. Honestly, yeah, level 10, just keep grinding Cathedral, man. Like, you can grind Cathedral and get good experience in there for quite a while. Just like, you know, run through, do the levels, do a reset. Run through, do the levels, do a reset, and I don't know, it's kind of cozy. I like doing that kind of shit. And I would start putting some points into Swift Learner, because you're going to need this anyways for the best synergy in the game, which is Ostentation. Ostentation, you don't get it until level 60, but you want some points in the Swift Learner kind of as you go, just to help you, honestly. It just makes the whole thing faster. So I would recommend putting... You don't have to, like, completely dump everything into there if you don't want to, but it's good to get Swift Learner. At least a couple points going, get some XP bonus going.
over here.
Greetings!
23. I'm not buying that. That's like 3% for 12K. I'm good on that, bro.
Hello,
Solid.
my friend. Greetings!
Good day. How may I serve you?
Oops.
Greetings!
No, sorry, I just like rattled this stuff off. Swift Learner is available right away. The one that isn't available until 60 is the Synergy. So you have perks, right? These are like you get a point every level up to dispense here. But then you have synergies, which you get a point every 5 levels to distribute, and synergies they like build on top of perks. They have perk requirements. And if you've hit the perk requirements, then you can put points into the synergy. So the one I was talking about is Ostentation, which is, yeah, you need Swift Learner level 5 and Obsession level 2 to get the first point in Ostentation. But, yeah, you don't get Ostentation until level 60, so it's like, it's something for if you're planning to take the character very far. Even if you're not, I would still probably do just a little bit into Swift Learner, just because it makes the whole thing faster. Like, you'll level up faster, and, you know, therefore you'll scale power-wise faster. But, yeah, I mean, I don't know. It could be argued if you're not planning to take the character super deep, because getting to 60 honestly requires quite a bit of grind. So if you're thinking, I don't know if I might take the character that far even, then, you know, maybe just focus on stuff like, I don't know, willpower, or, I don't know, resistances are a good defensive, like gain magic. Gain magic is always kind of a safe bet on mages. Wait a minute. Did I?
I must be
Okay,
getting
now.
close.
Just make sure you're looking in the synergies menu and not the perks. The mage has Ostentation. It's available. It's at the bottom of the synergies menu, so it's like this one, because this one's your perks, the P, and then this one's your synergies, and Ostentation is down here. The mage should definitely have it. No apology necessary. It's like I've been saying, you know, it's a dense game. There's like fucking systems on top of systems, and it is very overwhelming at first. I didn't realize there were synergies until I made my second character, and someone in the Discord is like, "What synergies are you setting up for?" And I'm like, "What? What the fuck are you talking about?" And my first character, I remember I was like, guys, how's my build looking so far? I put all my points into like focus and toughness, because mages don't want to get hit by melee, right? And I want mana regen, and they were like, yeah, like you probably want to make a new character. I was like, what? What did I do? I fucking blew it. Yeah, that's to be expected. Like they take time to set. Like I'm level 32 on this character, and I also don't have any synergy set up. They're like a long-term play kind of thing. It's like, you know, it takes planning, and it also just takes a lot of like perks to get them. So at level 10, you definitely wouldn't have any. So don't feel bad about that. Time to die. 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 Time to die. Remember when people would just spam that in the town in Diablo 2? Help! Help me! Help! 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 Help me! Oh, what is this? I don't recognize this ring. Dude, this ring looks fucking cool as hell. Little, like, lion's crest. I wonder what that is.
Cannot carry anymore.
Oh my god, I forgot to transmute my gems.
No.
I did Open BattleNet too, actually, for a really long time. Open BattleNet I liked because you could cheat. And like, I'd go into the game and they'd be like, whites, whites, do you have whites? Trade for whites. Fuck your mom. Whites, give whites.
Greetings.
That's like, that is my memories of Diablo 2 Open BattleNet. Fuck your mom and give whites. Trade for whites. It was like that super glitchy white gear that had like a trillion stats on it, and it would like fucking crash the game. Good times.
Hello, my friend.
I was there 3,000 years ago when Ass Boner told me to fuck my mom and give him whites. I was there, Gandalf. I saw the strength of the bow barb fail. This thing sucks. This thing's terrible for me. Dude, same, Dave. I mean, like that and EverQuest. EverQuest is how I learned to type fast for sure.
How may I serve you?
Oh, dude, so you had the blacks, because I remember there'd people that'd be like whites, or they'd want the blacks too. Yeah. The black gear was rarer. Like, you wouldn't see the black gear as much as the whites. I'm gonna get fucking canceled on Twitter for this totally innocuous Diablo 2 gear conversation, by the way. Oh my god, what is he saying? What the fuck, dude? Stop the stream, stop the stream! Fucking cut it, bro. I keep messing up my gems, man. My uncut gems.
Greetings!
Yeah. Dude. Honestly, they say no publicity is bad publicity,
Over
boys.
here.
Get me on the front page of Reddit. I'll have fucking 100 viewers overnight, dude. You made the melee necro, bro? Nice.
Good day. How may I serve you?
Yeah, now he builds decks. Now he goes straight decks for the block chance, of course. Here's my funny Diablo 2 story that I tell all the time, so sorry if you've already heard this. So I was like a little kid, you know, playing Diablo 2 for the first time, open BattleNet. I remember I had a Necromancer. I was really excited that I had a green sword. I found a broadsword and I put an emerald in it, and the sword was green, and I loved that. And I'm hanging out in a game one day. Some guy tells me to go out into the Bloodmoor. I'm like, okay, I go out there. And for the first time ever, I hear the fucking hostile noise. I'm like, oh, what?
Good day.
Freaks me out. I'm like, what's
How may
going
I
on?
serve you?
This guy comes out, kills me. All of my stuff drops to the ground. And I start crying. And was permanently traumatized by that. I just remember being really upset that he took my green sword and all my gear and told me to fuck myself and left the game. Yeah, good times. I grew one singular hair on my chest that day. Yeah, that's my origin story. Yeah, everyone has something like it, you know? That's like the beautiful thing. Yeah. Yeah, it toughened me up a little, you know? I had to learn the ways of the world. It's cutthroat out there, man. In real life in Diablo 2, it's cutthroat out there. No slack will be given. Damn, bro. You know what's crazy is I have found, I'm pretty sure, 2 in the many thousands of hours played of that game. So, like, dude, I believe it. Yeah, dude. Dude, those were the funnest times, because, like, we all just didn't know shit, you know? Like, there wasn't some big, like, online compendium of all the knowledge of the game, and, you know, it was kind of like how this mod is, where, like, builds were just, like, shared between friends at school, and, like, it was like, oh, dude, like, you didn't even know how to access the cow level? Like, yeah, you gotta go get Wirt's leg, and, like, I miss that era of gaming, man. That was fun stuff back then. Yeah. I just remember, like, everyone was so aggressive. You come in the game and they're just immediately shit-talking you and fucking telling you to jump off a bridge. I'm like 10 years old, like, huh? Like, I was not prepared. But yeah, you know, build character. Toughen you up a little bit. You know what? I think I want to farm Voidbinder, actually. After we cap, I think I'm going to do the Voidbinder farm. It usually doesn't take long, like a couple hours. It's a very good ring to get. Yeah, dude. My 10-year-old mind was not ready. And Ninja, I totally agree, man. Like, I've said that a lot, and I didn't realize it until I got into this game. And I was like, huh, I wonder, like, if there's anything, like, you know, guides or whatever online. Like, nope, can't find shit. Go in the Discord, and even there, like, it's kind of hard to get information out of people. They're a little cagey. They're a little poop socky in the Discord sometimes. But I'll say overall, there's a lot of people that are very forthcoming and willing to share. So I'm not shitting on the community, but so it felt like, I'll just say my perception when I first started was that it felt like that. I was like, it feels like these people don't want to like share their knowledge with me. But I kind of learned that that's not really the case. Most of them are totally willing to do that. Your future goal is to just be withholding. Learn a whole shitload about the game. There we go, I'm gold. Learn a whole shitload about the game so you can just be withholding from newbies in the Discord.
Hello, my friend.
I like that goal.
Greetings.
Alright, so we're done with Mushroom. That took 10 hours and 36 minutes, roughly. Not bad. Let's get a new target. We're gonna do Voidbinder. Voidbinder. Bring them all into darkness and bind them. Okay, I need this to look better, or I'm gonna have a fucking aneurysm. There. Yeah, 10-hour mushroom trip. That's what I get for taking Blue Blood and Domesticated. But you know what? It was worth it, because I got a ton of extra experience along the way. I'll get a ton of extra experience for the rest of the game, and now I'm gold capped. And that'll be easy to keep up on as I continue. Being a little mouthy. Alright, so scripts, let me reset this timer, start. Alright, Gotta put on my magic find gear for this. Wonder how much this is gonna... I gotta figure out the right configuration for this. Oh man, my magic goes down, down, down when I do this. Let's see what the regen's like. 88's not terrible. Oh, and I look cool as fuck now, though, dude. Oh, I look like such a fucking badass. The demonologist doesn't have any weapon, so he just, like... He doesn't look nearly as cool with the shield and the mace. This is fucking... I look fucking sick, boys.
How may I serve you?
Okay, I'll keep the infravision. He's a mouthy little shit. Okay, I got it now. I got it. Alright, so 88. Let me see something here. What I really wish I had was a 3-socket... Oh wait, I can put this on. This is gonna majorly reduce my mana. My regen's 84, I'm at 300. Whoa. That's a lot of that's 200 HP down the drain. See something here. 36 magic on this. I think I'll do this, because that'll give me some magic back. I might just say fuck the 21.
Good day.
We'll just do some runs, actually, and see. Honestly, I could actually probably just run the Memorite and say fuck the Infra and probably be totally fine. Hopefully. I'll have a lot of regen, so...
Hello, my friend.
Yeah, dude, it does. Oh, nice. Is this a perfect Memorite? Hold on. I want to see. Memorite. No, it's not. Damn. I was so close to greatness. Okay. This, I think, should be fine for caves. Like, I got... like, 500 EHP. 130 regen. Should be pretty good. Oh man, I have so much less mana for summoning minions. Dude, my guy looks like a fucking god now. the armor change does still go hard as fuck, dude. What's kind of a bummer is I don't have elemental, so I don't have a good way to, unless maybe my hydras will do it. Let me see. Oh no, I forgot about that little detail. That's gonna activate the top. I'll be fine. Get away from me. Yeah, we're fine. Yeah. Get that scissor. We're at the lake of... You must travel through the dark mountains and the haunted woods, and there you will find the lake of scissor. Fill this chalice full of scissor. You will achieve immortality. Yo, book a golem? Fucking go, boys. One sec, getting a text. Okay. And this we just do, we alt F4 out of. Because I ain't clearing the whole fucking place. Shimmer from Terraria. Terraria is a fun game. It's actually a fucking tough game, dude. As well as being fun. I wonder if this is, like, worth it. It probably is.
I cannot get there from here. Rest in peace, my friend.
Those that dwell in the cave are crunked. Crunked isn't a thing. Totally fucking faded, dude. Me and my brother always do that with each other. We'll be like, dude, I got fucking faded last night, Holmes. Like, fuck, man. The demons here are both turnt and faded. Take heed, warrior. Couch lock the crunk, dude. Incredible. We're creating like a whole new fucking lore system today. His crunkness is beyond measure, hero. Feel yourself. I want to see if this is our base. Let me see what our base is. Hopefully I don't die while I'm alt-tabbed. What is it? It's Voidbinder. Kind of ring, level 10. No, it's the gold base, okay. It literally, like, gains me nothing to know other than that I can torture myself. If the blue base drops, I can go, oh, that could have been it. That's the only reason I want to know. His stun lock is totally lit, fam.
Rest in peace, my friend.
Bro goes crazy with the stun lock. It is said that the demons go hypey in this bitch from time to time.
I cannot get there from here.
Oh, hello. Oh my god, bro, that acid puddle was fucking me up. This might be slightly more dangerous than I was hoping for with the Magic Find gear on, but it is what it is. I think I'll be okay. When Lazarus shows up in his fucking poop, top down, arms in the air, because he just don't care. And so it was written. Getting some decent books doing this. I'm alright with that.
Rest in peace, my friend.
Rest in peace, my friend. But I'm like totally gonna go through your shit real quick and see if you have anything useful. But rest in peace. I was hoping to avoid this, but it looks like these fuckers are gonna make me kill them. I wish I had elemental, man. That would make the pull here easy. I guess I mean, I can probably do this. Yeah, alright, cool. Forgot about that little detail. I wonder if these guys drop books at a higher rate or something, so I'm getting a fucking poop load of books. Nice. Yeah, gold will. I think we even talked about this yesterday. How identifying your items a lot of times in early game is a losing proposition as far as gold is concerned. That changes around hell or caves. So yeah, gold is tough at the start. You'll get most of your gold from just drops. So yeah, getting stuff like that adds to your gold amount drop it's a nice little bonus for early on. If you get really lucky and find gloves of lore, or really any identify item, oh not, ooh, oh boy, fucking. Wish I had more health in this magic find config. If you find gloves of lore or a scholar's cape, that's an extremely good item to get, because it has like 20 identify charges on it, and you will just rake in money if you get it. It's a rare item, so like I wouldn't count on it or anything. But yeah, that's another thing that can help. If you find like a wand of identify or something though, keep it in your weapon swap, and you have this skill as a mage, this item recharge skill. So basically this allows you to recharge like charges on an item for it costs durability. It doesn't cost permanent durability though. It'll just like lower the durability inside of its max range. So you'll have to eventually repair it to get to be able to charge it more. But yeah, like anything that you get with identify charges on it can actually save you quite a bit of money if you are willing to go through the rigmarole of doing all that. Rigmarole. Busting out all the words. Yeah, there's no permanent durability loss with item recharge. It'll take the item's durability down to 1 or whatever, and then you won't be able to recharge it until you repair the item. So yeah, keep an eye out for like Wand of Identify, or there are certain uniques that have Identify charges too. Oh, is it the base? Is it the base? No. I believe the only class skill that still has permanent durability loss, like Diablo 1 does, is the warrior. They just like left his skill intact, I guess. I don't know. But with repair oils and blacksmith oils, like, you probably don't ever even have to use that skill anyways. They should have given him like a different skill. Like a better one. Just get fucked, I guess, if you play a warrior. gonna get my folder up so I can do this faster. Oh, and I gotta check these guys every time. I'm forgetting to do that. I need to build a resistance magic find set if I can. I had a really fucking good one on my demonologist, or still have. Oh boy. Careful. Careful, careful. Or pull the McDonald's lady move and spill it on yourself and get like fucking $25 million. Big brain. Big brain plays. Fucking mega mind. Yeah, I actually felt the same way, Dave. Like, honestly, if I do get into a melee class, it kind of would be cool if I could get, like, a buddy to play with, like a rogue or a mage or just something to back me up. Because, yeah, like, that shit does seem tough. Maybe one day. I'm too deep into the summoner grind to quit now. I need to see what happens. Big brain intelligenter. Yeah, real intelligent. Guy spilled coffee on his nuts, got $3 million. Totally fucking bonkers. The guy made $1 million. At Rock office space. Dude, that's what you need to do. You gotta come up with a great idea, like the Pet Rock. The guy made $1 million.
Rest in peace, my friend.
Yeah, all-time classic. Peter Gibbons, you have led a trite and meaningless life, and you're a very bad person. I sentence you to life in a federal pound-me-in-the-ass prison. Wakes up in a cold sweat. Yeah. Me and my brother's favorite scene of Lumberg is just like the really quick thing where him and like some of the other bosses are talking in front of Milton, and you just see out of the corner of his mouth he mouthed the word stapler. I don't know why, but it kills us. Then he takes his swing line stapler. Yeah, dude. Garbod and his crew, they're on the wrong block, dude. They should have never came to O block. I don't know what they were thinking. We out here running these streets, dog. Yeah. He just mouths stapler, and it's like slow motion. It fucking, I don't know why, cracks us up. He's like, they're just like plotting to fucking take this dude's stapler or something. Like, so good. This fucking, the plot was hatched. Yo, that acid puddle stunned me. Literally fucking stun locked me.
Good day.
Gonna set the building on fire. Just pass. Fucking crazy Hydra ring here. Honestly, might just save it.
Good day. How may I
Not a
serve
bad
you?
ring. 18 to magic. I think that's gonna be like, I had this thing equipped, and I think this is gonna beat it actually, and it'll majorly buff my Hydra, so that's cool. Oh man, it's getting cold in here. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go turn the heat on. I always fuck up some mundane detail. Isn't exactly a mundane detail, Michael. Let's see, Lumber Buster. Lumberg? Bro, I would fucking flee the country. Do you ever have dreams like that? I have dreams like that where, like, it's like the dream picks up in the middle of some scenario where, like, I know that I've committed, like, a really bad crime, but it might not even be specific, like, what it is. I know I've done something bad, and I'm like, I have this feeling of, like, impending doom in the dream. Anyone else ever get those? Look at Mana Shield. Poggers. Poggers. Let's learn it. I want to see if this influences my reduction whatsoever. Okay, so 162.29, 162.28. I don't think it does influence reduction. Maybe it did though, because I remember this being 163, I thought. I don't know. Gotta keep an eye on that sneaky fucking Mana Shield. One sec, I got a bunch of messages here, and my woman texting me. Let me take a look here. I wonder why this won't play. Okay. So let's see. You were just playing Nightmare mode with the Executioner, and it was a lot easier than the Warrior. Oh, really? Oh, sorry, my stream was replaying. Interesting. I'll have to check out the... I haven't tried the Executioner yet. That's good to know, though. I hope you had a fun run. Nightmare of Falling? I actually don't. I don't get that one. I don't get the Falling Nightmare. I get the one where I like, know I've committed a crime, and I have to, keep, like, run or something. And running late for a classroom, I don't find... I don't have that either. So we all have very different, nightmare scenarios. Oh, get away from me. Interesting, okay. Well, maybe that's, maybe I'll try that on a speed run or something if it has really good, like, regen and shit. It might be speed run worthy. And his attacks cleave by default? That's pretty sick. I think the druids do as well, by the way. I did a druid, and he was also really, really good. He was, like, strong as fuck, had a huge health pool. I took some good traits that, like, buffed him. And he was, like, full, like, literally nomad. Like, he could, like, not cast spells because of the traits, basically. But he was a fucking beast on the with his axe.
Not enough mana.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I never even tried to make him a caster. I just, like, went straight vitality and, like, strength, dex, you know. Everything but magic. Damn. What did you do for his, like, how much magic did you end up running on him? I'm curious.
Rest in peace, my
Ooh. Nino likey Archer. Archer bad. Ultraviolet rays bad. Lotion good. Okay. That's good to know about the druid. Yeah, full contact. Yeah, that game changer is definitely makes your life easier as a melee for the most part. It's a very small bit of a double-edged sword, but I think it's mostly benefit. But there is the double edge of, like, let's say there's a range pack here and there's like 7 mobs. If you approach them without it, usually most of them will break off and run away, and you might be able to catch one and kill it, and then you have to chase down the rest. With no contact, you're just going to take, like, full damage from all of them until you kill them. But it's probably still easier with full contact. It's not probably, it is easier. And just less frustrating. Like, having to chase mobs is pretty annoying in this game. It would be cool if melee classes could, like, I feel like if melee classes got some kind of perk where they could increase their movement speed, that would actually be pretty sick, and it would make it a lot less frustrating to have to chase down range mobs like that, you know? I don't think he'll ever do it, but it's an idea. Yeah, teleport's your only option, yeah. Phasing, right. Well, doesn't phasing is random, right? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Right. It's like a good escape kind of thing. Alright, we got some gloves. I don't recognize those, so I'm interested to see what that is. Take the rune. Take this, why not? Okay. Dude, I give so much money to GGG.
Hello, my friend.
I mean, they fucking deserve it. I love GGG. Yo, these gloves are kind of cool. So it gives me minion damage fast. I want to see greater gloves of conjuring. Conjuring. So, okay, the minion damage roll is a tiny range. These are cool. I'm gonna hang on to them. Fast cast speed is nice. Damage to minions is nice. Minus 25 mana cost isn't
Good
bad.
day. How may I serve
Even
you?
though it doesn't apply to my minions. I'll probably still run the Dwarven Gloves. But, I don't know. There might be a use case for that down the line.
Over here.
Oh man, I gotta remember to check these guys. I
Greetings.
keep forgetting. I'm a fool. Oh yeah, dude. I bought all their fucking... I bought all their tabs and more. I love that game. Po 2 is like... I love me some Po 2. He's 32? Yeah. 32. I bet I'll be close to 40 by the time I finish Horror, doing all my target farms and shit. That's what I was on the Demonologist. I was almost 40 on the Demonologist by the time I got RBT, and then I just smashed through Purgatory, get to Doom pretty quick and easy, and Doom is where shit gets real. Yeah, I really enjoy Poe's crafting system. Or Poe 2. I never really actually played Poe 1 all that much. I've mostly just played Poe 2. But I like the Poe 2 crafting. It's a lot of fun. The Chunguses are here. Where is it? find this fucking grotto entrance. Not going well. Probably up here. There it is. Oh god. Ah. That sounds fucking crazy. What? What's the downside? That sounds nuts, actually. Maybe I've had a couple people tell me that the Beastmaster is the best one, and I'm like, we'll probably eventually make one. Once I get to Crucible and this guy can't clear it, then we'll make the Beastmaster, and that will be the actual summoner. But I gotta see for myself first. That sounds like a crazy fucking perk, dude. I don't want to check it out. We can check after this. Is it a trait unlocked perk? Because I thought I checked the Beastmaster and all of his perks looked normal to me. Here, let's take a look. You have piqued my curiosity here. But I guess I should wait. Is it a trait unlocked perk, I wonder? Does he have any specific cannibalism? Okay, so this makes your minions get hit more. I'll run that just to see. I'm gonna put all the Beastmaster specific ones on. You have no summoner. Oh, okay, so it's a trait. Cannot learn the teleport spell. Half natural mana regen. Not being able to learn teleport's a little rough. That is interesting, though. I wonder if you could get away with wearing a teleport piece of gear that would let you use the like you wouldn't be learning the teleport spell, but you would be able to use it maybe on a piece of gear. Like that cloak that lets you teleport, for example. Huh. Interesting. So that would be like a must-have target farm. I wonder, I'm gonna check Kozel real quick. Let's take a look. Is teleport... I already have something? No. Is there a way to... Charges of spell. Oh man, this is gonna be a huge list. I don't think there's a way to search. I would have to weed through this entire thing. The Cape of Blinking is the one I recall. It has 9 charges of teleport. I wonder if there's anything else with charges of teleport. Oh wait, I can do this to shave it down considerably, actually. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, so he can do Cape of Blinking. Let's look through these. Firebolt, Mana Shield. Oh. I wonder if it'll highlight it if I do this. It won't highlight it in real time. That's lame. 14 charges of teleport on a shield. Fast cast speed, it gives you minion armor. It has 14 charges of teleport. Damn. Okay. So that might be the best one. You could target it with a level 31 mob, maybe, if there is one. "11 charges of Apocalypse? Nice. 19 charges of teleport on this Shard of Traveling. Minion damage, huge. Gives you a ton of light. Dude, there's a bunch of options, actually. Okay, so whenever I make a Beastmaster, I will absolutely have to target farm that. 30 charges of teleport on the robe. But look at the mana reduction. That's a terrible fucking mana reduction. It's losing way, way, way too much health. That is charges of warp. These are all going to be pretty high level. So the best one it looked like is probably where was it? This looks pretty damn good. Yeah. So I would probably want to either target this or what was the Shard of Traveling. This thing also seems really good. Gives you tons of minion damage, lightning resistance. Dude, yeah. Okay, so one day we'll make a Beastmaster, and absolutely we're gonna target either that or the other one, Blood Drift. That's fucking crazy, actually, dude. You get 19 charges on this thing, and you could just recharge it instantly, because let's see, does he have does he have the same skill that the other summoners do? I imagine he does. And I think there's also a good perk that someone told me about that gets activated with cannibalism, or maybe it was just cannibalism itself. Yeah, I think it actually was just cannibalism itself that he was talking about. Are there any specific synergies? No. Okay, so but yeah, like you run both of these, and then I'd probably just do Resolute Guard and Unshakable. And yeah, that's pretty sick, man. No fucking summoner specific offensive spell cooldowns. That's crazy. Okay, cool. Well, one day we'll get there. Good to know. Oh, thanks. I forgot to switch to streaming. Appreciate it. Dude, that's like, honestly, it kind of bums me out that he has that, because that seems so much stronger than anything else any of the other summoners can do, and it's like, what's the fucking point of playing the other summoners, dude? Like, I don't know. I'm still gonna play this guy, but it's kind of fucked, actually. That's like an enormous power difference. You're literally a fucking full-blown mage and a summoner? Like, what? That's fucking nuts, dog. Some interesting decisions in this mod, that's for sure. Yeah, like, why would you? You're literally just, like, you're a double class. Like, you're just a full-on mage, but you also have a fucking army with you? That's broken, dog. Well, one day we'll figure it out, but I'm gonna see this guy through. I want to get this guy to Crucible and see what the deal is with Necro on Crucible. Does he have the 12-second Nova cooldown, you think, too? Instead of the 30-second cooldown? If he has the 12-second, or whatever, the 15-second Nova cooldown on top of all that, like, I don't even know what to say, like, just delete fucking Demonologist and Necromancer from the game, dude, like... Yeah, that is crazy. He's a fucking double class. That's nuts, dude. And all you have to do is get a teleport item, and you can use recharge, like fucking easy clap. Oh, I forgot to test if he... The only thing, if he doesn't have the recharge skill, then that changes things a little bit, for sure. Especially in a hardcore mode where, like, you need to be able to fucking teleport. But I wonder. We'll look after this. I forgot to look. He has recharge. Okay, fucking GG. That's hilarious. That doesn't... Dude, that's a really weird design choice, in my opinion. It kind of bums me out, actually. It would be one thing, like, if they had that, it would make sense to me if, for example, he couldn't get any items with teleport charges on it, and you just straight up can't teleport on him. Like, that would make sense, but the fact that you can recharge a tele item, it literally takes, like, a second to do. That's fucking broken, dog. That's the only thing, I wonder. Yeah. If that's the case, then yeah, it would make things tougher, especially on a hardcore mode where like teleport is your lifeline a lot of times. But I don't know, we'll find out eventually. It's gonna be a while. Probably gonna be grinding this guy pretty hard for the next couple weeks. The offensive power would just be completely unmatched, though, by probably anything in the game. Yeah, like, you would just have to run phasing and warp relics on your belt, and you could probably be pretty safe with that. That's nuts, dude. I kind of wish that wasn't a thing. It kind of, like, kills my boner for the other summoners. That's like fucking really OP, actually. I've fucked around on hard mode. I haven't ever, like, gone deep into it. My understanding is it's real tough. Yes, I am. Yeah, no, I'm totally cool with that. He's been helping me make. He helped me make all of the core system overviews because I just didn't know a lot of that stuff. And then he's helped a little bit here and there. I've mostly been doing the community videos with the, or sorry, the class overview videos. I've been doing just with the help of the community. But yeah, he helped me make all of those core system overviews. I sent him those videos to put, like, he told me he was gonna put them on they're on the Patreon and stuff too. I was very flattered that he did that. That was cool of him. And it got like good. We had a post on Reddit that got like a in the Diablo subreddit that got like hundreds of upvotes and dozens of comments, and people were like really digging it. Nice, hell yeah, dude. That is exactly what we're going for. What I like to hear.
I cannot get there from here.
Oh, these fucking goats. Jesus Christ, man. Fireballs.
I cannot do that.
Yeah, 100% it is. I love it. I should make a short like that. Like, this is fucking Dark Souls meets Diablo. Just, like, talk about the difficulty of the mod and stuff. People would probably like that.
I cannot cast that here.
Psst, over here.
Greetings! 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 Greetings!
Yes, I get it, Griswold. Greetings. I get it, dude. Let me see what this does. Okay, cool.
Good day. How may I serve you?
Oh, dude, that sounds fucking sick. I would definitely be down to see what that's all about. He needs to give the other two summoners something to compete with that crazy shit. Or just get rid of that. Like, I would rather that just not be... that. I don't like that. That's fucking broken, dude. That you can literally just be like a full-on mage with the Beastmaster. That's, like, I don't know. That's fucking OP. Either get rid of it or give the other two classes something to compete against that with. Like, that's fucking insane, actually.
Hello.
Yeah, or that's one way. That is probably what he would do.
Greetings.
Don't fix the other classes, just make that much more punishing to take. That's his style. I mean, it would be a lot less work, so I don't blame him. But it'd be cool if the other classes could have something that is on. If that's gonna stay in the game in the way it is, the other classes need something to compete with that because that's fucking totally nuts. Yeah, Grim Deal is not. Yeah. Yep, I tried the same thing. The first character I ever made, I was like, oh, what's this? Like, this seems like it could be cool. Double the perk points, but it's like, nah, you just have to basically spend the double perk points on stuff to mitigate the really hard negatives on it. Just kind of doesn't make sense as a perk or as a trait.
Over here.
Greetings! fittings!
Oh, that could be it. That could be it, boys. Fingers crossed. Gonna wait for this shit to get cleared. Come on, baby. Done. Fucking easy, dude. That was like an hour and change. Fucking easy. It's almost always... In fact, I don't know if I've ever seen him drop a unique ring that isn't Voidbinder. So I'm pretty sure if he drops a unique ring, that's just like, you're done. Nice, man. Alright, I'll be right back. Gonna hit the bathroom. That was an easy piece. Okay, next target is going to be Face Guard. Target. Face Guard. Yeah, it'd be nice if your minions would carry over. Definitely agree. Okay, so... I'm trying to think, what's the fastest way to do this run? I don't think there is a fast way to do it, honestly. It's gonna be kind of a bitch. Probably just go into hell. This is what I'll do.
Good day. How may I serve you?
I cannot cast that here. Hello, my friend.
Good day. How may I serve you?
Oh my god. 368 fucking mana regen with this. Dude, I could just like sit in Uber Diablo's Apocalypse and probably heal it all instantly.
How may I serve you?
It's funny. Let me think. Do I want to... Yeah, so I can just do this.
I cannot cast that here.
Boom. So I'll do that. I'm gonna have to do that every time I do the kill, but I think it'll just make everything a lot safer if I do this. So I think the fastest way is gonna just be go hell, one up, one up. Because it's either...
I must be getting close.
It's either that or I have to go 3 down. Well, either way, it's 3. Hold on. I'm actually gonna get rid of Memorite.
Good day. How may I serve you? Good day. How may I serve you?
I'm not even gonna bother looting stuff. God knows I'll fucking accidentally sell one of my useful pieces if I do that. Yeah, we got the ring. It wasn't bad at all. It took like an hour and a half. So now I'm gonna target face guard. This one's gonna be a bit of a bitch because there's no easy way to get to level 11. I either go down, I go down from 9 to 10, 10 to 11. So I either go down 2 cave levels or I go up 2 levels. I feel like the cave levels actually might be faster. Finding the door in hell can be kind of a pain in the ass, but then again, so can it be in, it can be a pain in the ass in fucking the caves as well. I don't know. It's just kind of a bad spot to have to get to target him. I don't know. I'll do it one of these days on a... I have this fun thing that I came up with where I put all the subclasses into a wheel, and I'll spin the wheel, and then that selects a random subclass for me to play. And then I had the idea I could also spin the wheel on traits. Like, I could put traits in there and spin the wheel and just, like, concoct some crazy fucking runs like that. Do it on, like, Iron Man or whatever. Just see how far I get. It's essentially a suicide run every time I do it. Kind of fun, though. Yeah, Fetid Cavern is not what I need. I need Still Springs. Yeah, there's a couple of them in the VODs. I did. They were fun. That's actually how I played the Hydromancer for the first time, and then I completed the Hydromancer speed run. And that was a lot of fun. It was fucking tough, man. That's my featured video on the channel now, is that run. There's the springs. I gotta learn the layout of this place. I think there's a bunch of goats, like, right around here. No, the monk had a... Dude, the monk was brutal. I had a tough time on the monk. Four wheels. And doing the traits on the wheel would actually be tough because traits are like class specifics. I don't know. I might just like... Maybe what I do is I get a virtual die that I can roll that's like numbered 1 through however many typically traits there are. You can just kind of ballpark it, kind of thing. Where's Festerus? I thought he was... Oh, he's dead. Okay. Well, that's the end of that run. Oh, I gotta start the timer. Shit.
I cannot cast that here.
Yeah. Yeah, but I could get a die that's like, if each class has a number that is up to, like, let's say the most traits that any class can have is whatever, 15, then I'll just get a die that's 1 through 15, and if it rolls out of whatever range I'm in, I'll just do a reroll or whatever, but that would be one way to do it. Yeah, it is. It's fucking really complicated, actually. Randomizing that stuff would be an interesting task in and of itself. Yeah. We did. That's here. I'll show it off. This is what we did for... I think I did like 2 or 3 streams like this. It was a lot of fun. Is this thing called... Let's get rid of Twitch. Fuck Twitch. I stopped streaming on Twitch. Twitch is fucking dog shit. What? No. What happened, dog? Okay. There we go. Yeah, see, like, I click this thing. And it gives me a random class to play. Pistolier. So we'll do those again one day. They were fun. Yeah, I tried the alternate route on him. It was fucking brutal, dude. I had that one room at the end where it was literally just like 70 green ones. The mobs that won't even move. They just stand and fire at you. Or they like barely move. I had no chance, dog. I got fucking annihilated. Those runs were good because it got me a lot of funny death clips to farm. I made like some shorts after that did pretty well because it was like hardcore death compilations. Yeah, it seemed tough. And it was like never ending. Am I wearing the right stuff? No. Okay. Now I'm wearing the right stuff. Damn, dude, Voidbinder's so crazy good. Puts my regen from 140 to 284. Oh, I wish it was as easy as going to the grotto. It's such a nice, easy farm. Wait, so I'm on level 9. I need to get to 10 and 11. Yeah, I see Gazoo is constantly haranguing him in the Discord for trying to get Iron Maiden balanced, and feel bad for Gazoo. Oh god, just started an enormous chain. Shouldn't have made the Hydras. Stupid. Bro, these things are just gonna... I said I shouldn't have made the Hydras, and then I made more Hydras out of habit. Oh, fucking dunce. And here we are. Looks like I'm clearing this whole place. Fuck. Alright. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I read Bombardier is tough because you have to really position your shit well and be a hassle. Wait, this is the wrong fucking... Oh, I see. It doesn't... Okay. It's doing some annoying bullshit with the rings. Oh, dude, I love this music. The end of evil.
Not enough mana.
There is a place of great evil. Believe it or not, I used to be hot. What if she said that? Can you imagine? Can you fucking imagine? Darn. Alright, let's just reset it. We'll just leave that on. Fuck it.
Good day. How may I serve you? Good day. How may I serve you?
I must be getting close.
That's interesting. I wonder if that's a setting in your config, maybe. Yeah. Does the execution... What makes the executioner regen so nuts? Is it like perks he has, or traits or something, or what is it about him? Okay. Huh. Interesting. So he just like has passive crazy regen based on his vit. Yeah, I would keyword search the ini file and search music, see what comes up. I think there's an option in there to make it only play default music or not. Where the hell are the stairs, man? There we go. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to give him a try one of these days. Sounds cool. A melee that can actually hack it. Yeah, melee's like fucking extra hard mode in this shit. Oh yeah, weapon thrift, I believe. Fucked up the gear again.
Good day. How may I
Okay,
serve
this
you?
goes in there. That way it just switches between these two, right? Yeah. Good, good, good. 207, nice. Oh man, my regen's terrible with this gear on. I should grab Memorite then. Where the hell is this guy going? You idiot. An ocean of hit points. The Mariana Trench of hit points.
Good day. How may I serve you? Psst, over here.
Greetings!
This might not be a bad buy. Just a swap. Let me see something. Wait a minute. My gear got all fucked up, man. Keep doing this somehow. Okay, so it's at 55 with Memorite 89, 60.
Greetings!
Oh, that sounds nuts. You regen percent health? Jesus. Sounds totally fucking bankers. What am I doing wrong with that? There we go. Okay.
Good day. How may I serve you?
We're gonna actually do this.
Greetings!
Okay, so now when I switch to Magic Find, I should have good regen, kind of. 88. Whatever. It's better than what it was. And what's the MF? 231. Solid. Okay. that's nuts. Jesus. Nice, Lord S. How you doing, by the way? Glad to see you back in the channel. So here's what I took, and this is up to your discretion. The first two I think are really good for hardcore, and I'll do some explaining why. So Resolute Guard gives you a whole shitload of magic resistances, 60% of your sea level, but it reduces your stun threshold by 30%. But if you take Unshakable, your stun threshold will be increased by 40% of your sea level. So you lose 30% sea level, but you gain 40% sea level, so you're actually gaining 10% stun threshold off of this combo alone. The only real negative then that comes with that is your armor class is reduced by your sea level. But armor class is really not, it's the least important defensive layer for mages, just as a rule. Especially summoners, because like you don't get meleeed much as a summoner. You get you have a lot of, minions soaking damage and shit for you, so you're generally pretty safe from getting meleeed. And even if you do, you can just like tally away. So that's why I take this here. You do want to do your best though to eventually get at least positive armor class, because I learned that if you have negative armor class, then you have 0% chance to resist damage on elemental arrows. But if you have at least one armor class, then you still have the chance to resist elemental arrow damage. That's what one of the devs told me, so that should be solid. And then I take Blue Blood and Domesticated because I like the extra experience, but I'll have you know that your character will be weaker until you can get to mushroom capping, which will also take a very long time to do because you have less stats allocated per level. So, like, these two, I don't know if you'd want to take. I would say definitely take these two, the Resolute Guard and the Unshakable. Outside of that, I'm really not too sure for hardcore. Like, Mana Flux, I don't think I'd take. Yeah, I don't know. These are the ones I took. Blue Blood, Domesticated, Resolute, and Unshakable. But if you take these, you are going to have a very long grind in terms of mushroom capping your stats later on. Just be aware. Yeah, hope it helps. Yeah, I'm not sure outside of Resolute Guard and Unshakable if there are any other ones that I would take on a hardcore mode, really. The penalties are kind of rough. I think there's one that, like... oh, thank you, Butch. I appreciate you. I hope you have a great night, man. I think there's one, Lord S, that it lowers your acid resistance, and it does something pretty decent, if I recall. I can't remember what it does. It might be like spell levels or something. But that one maybe is worth consideration. Like you could always just build around having, extra acid resistance to make up for that. I don't think it'd be too tough to do. And I personally don't find acid to be a big deal. But, yeah, I don't know, that's up to your discretion. Like, if you struggle with acid beasts, maybe don't take that, but that's the only other one that I can think of outside of Domesticated and Blue Blood. That's right. That's right. So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, that might be worth it. I don't know. I haven't tested it. I just feel like acid resistance isn't like a big one. Like the big ones in my experience are fire, lightning, magic. Those are like your main three, and then acid and cold, like you just you know, yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, you can always just not take any traits. I will say though, Resolute Guard and Unshakable, I think is just like you should always take it because again, armor. I'm telling you, and you can ask the vets in the Discord. Armor class is like basically worthless on a mage. You can't even get the amount of armor class you would need for it to be effective on a mage because the pieces just don't have it when you're comparing your guy's level to whatever you're fighting at level, like you would need so much armor class on a mage for it to be effective, and it's just like you can't really even get it. So that's why I think those two are kind of just like you should always take them honestly. And meanwhile, resistances are your number one defensive layer as a mage. So I think it's pretty good. Yeah, right. Yeah, you got it, Lord S. Like I don't struggle with acid much, so I don't know. That one might be worth taking as well. That's the magic find one. I can't remember what the penalty is. Another Memorite. A. -1 sea level. Is it to like to spells or something? What is it minusing? Stun threshold. I would not do that. Stun threshold is like one of the best defensive layers in the game for everyone. Getting stunned is like just bad all around. And that's another reason why I say take Unshakable and Resolute Guard, because you actually gain stun threshold. Like, you lose AC, but you gain 10% stun threshold, and that's actually, like, that is a great trade, in my opinion. Yeah, getting stunned is a no-no. And again, you're not going to be able to get effective AC on a mage anyways. All of the best mage survival pieces in the game, by the way, are minus AC pieces. And that's on purpose, because he doesn't want you to have good AC, so you're just not going to have good AC as a mage. That's like just the way the classes have been designed, essentially. And on top of all of that, mages have a 30% chance to be auto-hit, regardless of what your AC is. You could have a million AC, you still have a 30% chance to be auto-hit. I think by melee, but it might be by range too. I can actually look. No, it's just by melee. Like, this min chance to get hit melee will never go below 30. You could have a billion AC and it's still 30%. So that's why AC is just kind of like, don't even worry about it as a mage. You should just try to never be negative AC, if you can help it. Which you will be. When you start on that with Resolute Guard and Unshakable, you will be minus AC for the good first portion of Horror. But once you get to Mushroom and once you get some gear, you won't be minus AC anymore, and then you don't have to worry about the arrow, the elemental arrow thing. 231. Man, if only this run didn't take so long. This might end up being a brutal grind. Awesome. I wish you the best of luck. And don't get too down on yourself if you bite it. I've bit it on many, many characters, so this is a fucking hard mod. And just know that summoners are tough starting out. You're not gonna have a lot of regen. You're gonna have to summon your minions a bunch. Like it's a tough start, honestly, on a summoner. But if you can get through the initial phase and get a couple more minions and stuff, you'll get a lot stronger. And just take it slow. Like, literally grind Cathedral, like, a bunch until you move on. Grind Catacombs, but, like, get way over-leveled. You know? That's what I do in every single hardcore ARPG I play. I grind it out and I over-level for everything. That is debatable. Let me just clear this, and then I'll think about it. Actually, I don't even need to clear this. So, for starting out, for one note for synergies, or for perks, is you want to get minion crits whenever you can. Like, it has very large gaps as far as its magic requirement for when you can get it. So like you won't be able to invest in it all that often. It takes a long time to get your base magic up per point. But get minion crits every time that you can. It's the best minion perk by a mile. And then, I mean, you can see what I did. I did a decent amount of Swift Learner to start, just to kind of accelerate my grind. And you do need it. If you're going to take the character all the way, you are going to eventually need 20 Swift Learner anyways, along with 10 Obsession for Ostentation. So, I mean, I don't know if I would go as heavy into Swift Learner as I did. Maybe just a little bit. Same with Obsession. Mind Over Matter is, as soon as you get Energy Shield, start putting points into Mind Over Matter. It's like the best survival perk you can get. It'll massively reduce the amount of damage you take on your mana shield. And then after that, I just like I gain magic, you know, get that up. And yeah, there's really not much else. Summoners are kind of weird. Like they don't have a lot of really good perks. So it's kind of just like minion, especially for a hardcore run, minion crits, Mind Over Matter are like your staples. You want to get gain magic. I do awareness to see what's trapped, and I actually put a point into Sixth Sense just because the trap damage is so fucking crazy at times, and I was scared of accidentally, like, getting gibbed by a trap or something. But other than that, yeah, I've just done Swift Learner and Obsession to, you know, speed up my XP and my item farming grind. And I would avoid all of these perks: strong minions, accurate minions, tough minions, armor minions. These are early game traps. These do not scale into higher difficulties. So if you're planning to take the character beyond Purgatory, these are a waste. By the time you get to Crucible, this is a very small, it's like an okay bonus in Crucible. If you go a difficulty beyond, it gets worse. You go a difficulty beyond, it gets even worse, and it's just wasted. Like, if you make it to very high levels, these end up adding, because they're just flat amounts. They're just like very small bonuses if you take the character high, actually. So yeah, resistance isn't bad too. You can get what does negation take? Negation is gain magic and Swift Learner. Oh, okay. So yeah, negation isn't a bad thing to get. It'll give you 10 to all res if you max it, and you get Swift Learner 10, gain magic 10. I mean, that might not be a bad route to kind of start. Just getting negation. This one I think I'll probably eventually get. And then minion offense. I've seen people suggest that this is a good one because the minion damage bonus doesn't account for much by the time you're at endgame. But gain strength is actually not terrible, even though it might seem like you need strength to put on gear. The higher you get, the requirements just keep going up and up. So I've seen people argue to get this. I'm not going to do this until much later in my build. I've seen people argue that you do it early. Personally, I don't know what's best. I'm not doing it early. And yeah. Sorry if that was a lot. Yeah, Cass was in here and fucking driving me nuts with that shit.
Hello, my friend.
Ooh, that's like a perfect Memorite. Almost perfect.
Greetings.
Oops, did not mean to... Dude, I keep accidentally buying shit. Alright, I will be right back. Okay, so if you want the target farm, I'll give it to you, but just know these target farms can be fucking brutal and take a really long time. The first amulet I did was like 12 hours or something. So this piece, this optic amulet, basically, level 5 has arcane on it, right? You can do the arcane run, and he has a chance to drop either the optic amulet or the optic visor. So he's got a chance to drop two different infravision items, and infravision items in hardcore are like super fucking helpful for obvious reasons. So that's the first target farm I would do. Just start running that as soon as you can, get magic find pieces, work them in as much as you can while remaining safe. And yeah, you know, and then you just gotta grind it out. It can take a really long time, or sometimes you get lucky. After you get that, I would mushroom cap. And then once you're there, I'd say probably go for Voidbinder. Voidbinder drops in Mossy Grotto, level 9. It's like the special level in level 9. And you can just like tell. There's actually, I did it earlier in the VOD. If you want to like check back in the VOD at some point, I literally did that grind today. It wasn't bad. If you put on Magic Find gear and find a way to like balance it with your survivability and mana regen and all that shit, it'll drop pretty quick in my experience. I don't believe so, Health Business. I don't believe so. Mushroom capping is essentially oh, you know, if you like check later after I'll tell you about it now, but then later just check the beginning of this VOD and you'll see exactly what it is. It's basically you go into hell and then you go a level up to level 12 and there's a quest there that you do where first you find a book on the ground, you bring it to Adria, then you go back down, you find the mushroom patch, you go back to Adria with the mushroom, and then she tells you to go get a brain. You go down, you kill a monster, you get a brain, you bring it to Pepin, you drink the potion he gives you, and then it gives you +1 to all stats. And you do that for a very long time. If you have domesticated in blue blood, it's gonna be like a 10-hour grind, roughly, to finish that. If you don't have Domesticated in Blue Blood, probably like a 5-hour grind. But that'll get your stats like all way up, and eventually you'll get gold like this, and you'll be capped for your level. And that's the biggest power boost you're gonna get is just from doing that. And yeah, and that's at the beginning of this VOD. I was doing a bunch of that, so you can see what the run is if you check the VOD later. Yeah. And then this same VOD has the Voidbinder farm, so if you want to learn how to do the Voidbinder farm, check that out. I think if you check the VOD from a day or two ago, you can see how to do the optic piece farm that I was doing. And it should be easy to find because I'll have, like, in the bottom right, it'll say target, like, optic piece, target, Voidbinder, target, mushroom cap, so that way you can kind of, you know, figure out what grind is what in the VOD. It's a super beefy. Here, I'll show you. It's a really, really good survivability item. I haven't done the grind for it yet before. I found it randomly in my last game, and I was like, what is this fucking thing? It's a really good, face piece that's got extremely strong survivability stats on it. Yes, the Seeing Relic does infra, yeah. I don't like fucking with them. They literally fall off. Anytime you enter a level, it falls off. It's got like a 2.5-minute timer on it. I just don't care. I'd much rather just have a piece that I can wear. So yeah, this is what Face Guard does. It massively reduces your armor, but it also gives you a bunch of armor, so it kind of cancels itself out in my experience. Because it has a bunch of armor on it. It gives you a ton of resistances. It minuses your spell levels by 5, which might seem scary. But in this mod, spell levels are nowhere near as impactful as they are in something like Diablo 2. So it's like, it's a bit of a hit, but it's not like, holy shit, like, I'm so weak now or anything. It's like, your minions lose, you know, roughly, like, honestly, spell levels are almost 1-to-1 in terms of the power they give your minions. Like, you'll probably lose like 7 damage, you know, and 7 AC and 7 hit on your minions from this spell level -5. But the DFE it gives you 22 to 26 DFE. It gives you 10 range damage resistance. Like, it's just a really, really good survival piece. And that's what I'm targeting now, and I think this grind's gonna be a bit of a bitch, honestly. It's a Sage Mask. I wonder if I kind of want to ask the Discord if we're absolutely positive that Festerus can drop this thing, because I have never seen a Sage Mask drop on horror difficulty. I'm asking them real quick. I gotta get Festerus's level printed here. Bosses. Festerus. He is level 44. Yes, that's true. That is true. It can have drawbacks. Like, for example, if I get this mask, I'm gonna have to buy a teleport book because my teleport would go to level 0. So I wouldn't be able to use my teleport, but I would just get a teleport book and that would solve that. And yeah, if your minions aren't high enough, they would get lowered like this. I would actually need to get 2 levels to still have that spell, so it has its drawbacks, but yeah, trust me, the survivability on that is worth losing a little bit of power. The survivability on that fucking helmet is insane. No worries, Depriver, bro. We're chilling. I had no idea, my guy. Yeah, it's Magneto's fucking helmet, dude. You're just impervious with that thing on. Am I on 11? Yeah, I need to find the springs. I'm not totally confident that this can drop actually on horror. I've never seen a Sage Mask drop on horror. I don't think it can, so I might be wasting my time right now. And if that's the case, and I can't get it on a horror grind, then I'll honestly just go get the Veil of Steel and call it a day, and just hope that it drops in Purgatory or Doom or whatever. It dropped in Doom Cathedral for me. Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, don't worry about me, bro. I'm chilling. Like 230, I think. It's like 230. Pretty decent. I had 300 on my Demonologist has a sick magic finding set. It's literally double affix pieces, like max magic find and plus all resistances. When I put on his set, he has like 300 magic find and like 90 all res. It's fucking crazy good. I just haven't shopped enough on this guy to build that yet. I would have to do a bunch of shop resets. Alright, it's gotta be in the middle of the place, I guess. Or it could be down here. Ow. Fucking guy. Came out of nowhere. I totally couldn't see him through that wall. I had no idea he was there. I swear, officer. And, oh, Lord S, if you haven't already made your guy, absolutely turn on autosave. Autosave is a great feature, and, like, yeah, you can't do certain save scum stuff with it, so if you want to save scum, I guess don't, but, like, autosave is great, because you can just Alt F4 if shit, like, goes south or whatever, and you have to hit escape to pause, and you just Alt F4, it saves all your progress, like, and that will happen, like, that... sorry. Be ready at times to just, like, hit escape. If shit starts going wrong and you get knocked down to health, like, there's no shame whatsoever in fucking hitting escape and backing out. There's, like, people in the Discord that cry about it. Like, oh, you shouldn't, like, you have literally been able to do that since Diablo 2 Hardcore. It's a part of hardcore gameplay. It's a skill check and a knowledge check in and of itself. It's, you know, it's one thing if you're, like, Alt F4ing after you die to, like, keep your hardcore character. That's fucking lame. Don't do that. If you have a legitimate death, just accept it. But I don't think there's any shame whatsoever in, like, if you get into a really bad situation that you don't think you can get out of, just fucking quit. Like, that's it. You live to fight another day. And literally every single hardcore game that has ever existed has a feature like that. Yeah, right. If you're gonna back up your save file to, you know, not... If you're not gonna accept a legitimate death in hardcore, don't play hardcore. But, let's say right now, I suddenly got hit down to 50 health. I would hit escape in Alt F4, you know? Like, why not? You can do it in Diablo 2. You can do it in fucking WoW. You can petrification flask out. Oh, here's a Hound Skull from him. Yeah, I have a feeling he just can't drop a unique Sage Mask in this difficulty. But yeah, like, that's, you know, literally every hardcore ARPG since Diablo 2, you can hit escape and exit the game if you, like, get hit really hard and are almost dead, and exit out. That's, like, totally legitimate in my opinion, and it's, like, there's people that in the Discord that cry that they think it's cheap, and, like, those, by the way, those people don't play hardcore. I asked them, I'm like, are you a hardcore player? He's like, well, no. I'm like, okay, well then fucking shut up, dude. Like, you don't get it. It's literally been a feature of hardcore game players since the inception of Diablo 2, so fucking cry about it. I'm a little salty. I would. In fact, I did. On my first ever summoner, I died to a Lightning Nova chest, and from then on, I took awareness and I took a point into Sixth Sense. And I haven't had any chest death since then, but the way I see it, a legitimate death is anything outside of a straight up bug. Like, if for some reason I zoned into here and just, I don't know, some bug happens, I instantly die, okay, I'd load my backup. Like, that's bullshit. It's a bug. You shouldn't have died to that. But if I get clipped by an arrow or a chest kills me or something, like, any legitimate death I'm willing to accept. But yeah. Oh, dude, mimics. That'd be kind of sick, actually. Oh, and a good note of thumb is always open trapped chests with telekinesis. Just always do that. You never want to be right near a trap chest when you open it, because it'll break your potions, it'll get rid of your mana shield. They'll do funky shit. So just always open trap chests far away with a telekinesis click. I have never met a hardcore player that bitches about being able to Alt F4 out of bad situations in hardcore. And the reason is this. If you play hardcore long enough, you understand that it is a complete inevitability that you will eventually find yourself in situations that you cannot survive. And so then it's a skill check and a time and a speed check. It's, can you hit escape fast enough in that moment to get out of that situation and save your character? And here's the thing, if it was cheap the way these guys are saying it is, no one would ever die on a hardcore character. And that's obviously not the fucking case. So, like, I don't, that whole argument to me is bullshit. And it's made by, it's an argument that is made by people that don't play hardcore and don't understand, like, the fucking shit. Yeah. And also, like, find me a game that doesn't have that as a feature in hardcore gameplay. And I'm gonna spoil it for you. You can't. Literally every single hardcore ARPG has the ability to Alt F4 and quit the game if you get into a bad spot and need to quit in an attempt to save the character. Even online games like WoW, you can petrify potion and fucking leave party and you'll hearth out and you're totally safe. Unless you fuck up the order or something. Yeah, but EverQuest isn't like a hardcore. By the way, EverQuest is one of my biggest games like of all time. That game defined my youth. EverQuest isn't a hardcore game though. At least like it doesn't have a hardcore mode built into it. Every single hardcore ARPG, Grim Dawn, Last Epoch, you know, Diablo 2, Diablo 3, Diablo 4, Poe 1, Poe 2, every single one of those games, you can quit out if you're in a bad spot in hardcore. Oh, hell yeah, bro. I've got a fucking 60 Enchanter, I've got a 60 Necro, I've got a 44 Druid with 350,000 plat on them. I got a 45 Shadow Knight, I got a 52 Warrior, what am I got a 54 Mage, I got a 56 Cleric. Yeah, I've played a lot of P99. Love me some EverQuest. It's like literally the most definitive game of my entire life. They're spread out. The majority of my high-level characters are on blue. Green, I have the Druid and a Shaman that's like in the 40s. I haven't played my Shaman in a long time. I got like a super twink Shaman, you know, fungi and all that. And, yeah, but most of my high-level guys are on blue. Dude, they need to merge the fucking servers. They need to merge them. Because, like, I would be so rich if they would merge the servers. That's the only reason I want it to happen. And I guess it'd be cool to have the player base not be fractured. But they're never gonna do it. Like, ever. Too many people crying about their mana stones getting devalued and shit. Yeah. Right, they're totally top heavy, yeah. They should just fucking like merge green and blue and make a teal or whatever. Like that would be hype. I would so be back for a teal or whatever. And you know there'd be like fucking 3,000 people on or whatever. That'd be huge. Yeah, dude. The first, like, big crush I ever had on a girl was fucking in EverQuest. Some girl I met in Canada, we'd, like, call each other on the phone and shit. I'd get all butterflies and shit. I, like, didn't give a shit about anyone at school. I just wanted to be with the fucking high elf cleric. So fucking lame. But you know what? I'm glad it happened. I'd be all moody at like baseball practice and be like, "What's wrong?" And be like, "My fucking EverQuest girlfriend didn't respond to me," or what? Like, such a little dumbass. Loser. Loser. Fine shield. God, I wish Gorvex would respond to me. It's fucking 7 a.m. for him right now. Or 8 a.m. He'll be up soon. I have a creeping feeling that this thing cannot drop. But he knows way more about the droplets. I've tried to understand the drop system in this game many times. I have, like, given it my all. And it is not easy to understand. It's fucking really, really, like, complex and not obvious at all. It's obvious up to a point. The problem is when you start getting into bases that are, like, it's obvious for horror items. You're like, oh, there's a level 36 item. The base is level 2. A level 36 horror mob will regularly drop it. Cool. But the problem is, like, this thing's a level 40 base item. And the guy that has it is 44. It's really hard to understand once you start getting into higher level base items. So yeah, we got 230 magic fine with this. Bro, I have 234 mana. Ooh. That's scary.
Not enough mana.
Nope.
Good day.
Yeah, this run ain't it. I'm gonna go... If he responds and says yes, I might try more runs. I have a feeling he's gonna say no. So I'm gonna go get the Veil of Steel right now, actually. Let's just buy this so I can get some room. Like I'm ever gonna need these, honestly. Whatever.
Good day. How may I serve you?
Okay. It's called... Here, I'll just give you a link. This. It's like a full-on database for the game. And it's updated often, so it should all be up to date. Gives you, like, everything you could ever want. As far as figuring out boss levels and items and yada yada. Yeah, no problem. No problemo. Okay, so that's the wrong piece. Actually, whatever. I'm gonna go get the veil. Yeah, let's go get the veil. That'll just be nice and fun. I think I gotta go to 15.
I must be getting close.
Ooh, hello. Fucking corrupted order. They are not friendly. Bunch of Amazons dying. Okay, I'm gonna have to get the book. Maybe I can just do this. Ha! Get fucked. Just creating a chain down here, apparently.
Your reign of pain has ended.
Oh, look at these fucking crazy looking dudes. Creepy. And they're dead. Shoes. Shoes are a summoner's best friend. Damn, these things suck, bro. Ball lightning? Who the fuck cares? All good, deprived. Depriver. Sorry, I'm getting a little tired. Starting to lose it. Thank you for hanging out, man. I hope you enjoyed the stream. And yeah, man. Hope to catch you next time. Always enjoy your company. It's getting late. I probably won't last too much longer anyways. Okay, 15 is locked down in, I believe. Should we kill Diablo just for funsies? See what happens? Toodles, toodaloo. Toodles. We take out the big man. Just for shits and gigs. Shits and or gigs. Shit, is lockdown on 14? He might be. Thought I remembered him being on 15. I think he is on 14 because originally his quest sends you to 15. I'm gonna check 14. Yeah, it's tough to understand. So, and I don't, like, it's hard for me to explain because I don't understand it fully. I just know that it works for items with lower bases. Like, if the base is level 2, and it says the item level is level, like, what's Void? Let me take a look at it real quick. So, So, like, Void Binder, for example, let's... Oh, wait, here, I'm going to get 2 instances of it up. So this will be monsters, this will be items. So, like, Void Binder, for example, is 32, and Lycan is 32. So, like, I routinely am able to target Void Binder from this guy, and I don't know why. Honestly, I don't know why it works. Because the base... So the base is level 10 base, I guess. And, yeah, like, I don't know. It drops from him, you know? And, what's another item I target? Like, optic. There's an optic belt? Oh. Doesn't do what I thought it would. What about the ring? Sorry, I kind of just interested. So the amulet, 25. The base is level 2. Arcane is who I farm for that. And he's 26. So, like, he can drop level 25 and under items. Or, sorry, level 26 and under uniques. But once it gets beyond, like, these lower level bases, for example, the face guard that I'm going for is level 44, but the base is level 44. Like, I don't know what the fucking deal is with this shit. I don't think a Sage Mask can even drop in horror difficulty. I'm pretty sure I have never ever seen a Sage Mask drop in horror difficulty. I could be wrong, but I think. And so that makes me think that doing his grind on horror is probably pointless to do. But yeah, like, honestly, man, I'm not totally sure. I just know that it works. Like, the level of the mob and the level of the gear works as long as the base is like a lower base. But I'm not sure how it works when you get into higher base items like this. It's something to do with the lowest level base that belongs to that item and the highest level base, and then the monster level. Like, I've tried to understand it a bunch, and it just confuses the fuck out of me. So that's my best half-assed explanation. Not a very good one. Cool. Yeah, like, for targeting items on horror, it works in a logical way. It's when you start going beyond that and getting into higher bases that I can't follow what the fucking what the rules are. There's this guy in the Discord, Gorvex. He's really cool. He's explained it to me multiple times, and I still don't get it. So I don't know. He even says himself, though, he's like, when you get into higher bases, shit gets weird. So, like, that's kind of making me think that this thing might not be gettable on horror difficulty. There he is. Okay, so he is on 14. Hiya, buddy. Where's your potion? I mean, I could go kill Uber Diablo right now. I'm very confident. I'm just, you know, like, I've been doing the target farms. Like, I'd say difficulty-wise, I'm probably, like, mid-purg. Maybe, like, Catacombs Purgatory would be pretty appropriate for me right now. But I'm not going to purg until I have all of my items that I want to target done. Which, after this, will, I think, just be one. It's just going to be the Runebender thread off of Defiler after this, and then I'll be able to go to Purg, and after that, like, I don't target items anymore, because they're hard to like, I don't understand how to target items in Purgatory and Doom, for the reasons we just discussed. So once I hit Purgatory, like, I just play the game normally, basically. I just go through levels and hope good shit drops. Right, it's all like just SSF basically. Can't even share items between characters. He's never adding a shared stash. He's like super firm on that position. That would be awesome though, man. It would make hardcore mode so much more like so much less harder if you could share a stash between characters, because then at least you're not starting over from 0 if you die. Right, yeah, everyone has like personal loot. Yeah. I wonder why he did that, like, ultimately. Maybe it was actually, if I recall, they said it was mostly to do with item morphing, which I don't even know what item morphing is. I just remember that's the reason they said that it's not a thing in this. Oh, another Ulmo's bounty. Huh. You know what sucks is that could have been a fucking Runebender thread. God damn, I'm pretty sure. Or wait, no. No, never mind, never mind. Hello. Oh yeah, that makes sense too. Right. Like, yeah. That makes sense. You would just fucking, you would never find the shit that you can actually wear. That makes perfect sense. Yeah, there's like thousands of uniques in this game or whatever. And a lot of them are class specific, so. Alright, I get my helm. Kind of want to see like what this does for me. If I recall, it's pretty decent. I don't know if it's actually going to beat this thing. This thing's pretty solid. Just gives me a bunch of magic and regen. The minus light radius is sweet, though. I like that. It might be better. Like, I'll lose regen, but I have more than enough regen now. I want to see what the minion power is like. So, 52, 55, 33. Lose, like, barely. Like, they lose health. They lose a decent bit of health. Everything else is more or less the same. But I get a lot of resistances, though I do also lose a lot of life. But minus 10 light radius is pretty sick, and that might... I kind of want to test and see how much minus 10... I know minus 20 is like what I want, but minus 10 might be pretty good. Let's see. It depends on whether or not... If I can get close to ranged mobs without activating that. If I can see ranged mobs in my infravision before I activate them, then I'll run it. Let's see. So like where yeah, like dude, minus 20 light radius, you can literally get like right near those guys and they won't activate. You can get like so much closer. I can actually show it off with a wand that I have. Minus 10 might be fine though, because like I saw them before I activated them, and that's the important part. Being able to get close to them doesn't really matter as much. But here's the difference. This should be pretty significant. So I have minus 20 LR right now. I don't think anything else is giving me LR. No. So let's find some mobs. So like these things. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's actually not as big of a difference as I thought it would be. I might just rock the 10. Like, as long as I can see shit before it sees me, that's the only part of it that matters. And the problem with this thing is, while it's very, very good, it minuses my mana by 30 fucking %. So I lose, like, so much health. And it'll only get, like, I'll just continue to lose more. The more mana I get, like, the more I'll be losing because of this thing. Yeah, I kind of want to see what the minus 10 activate. I want to find, like, a range pack at the edge of my vision. So yeah, like, okay. As long as I can see them before they see me, that's the most important part of it. I think I'm just gonna rock the minus 10. I want to find like a ranged pack. Oh, I found them, but they got chained. So did I. when I first started, I was like really staunchly defending that position in the Discord. Everyone was telling me I was wrong. I was like, fuck you guys. Like, I was like, no, like, I want the bigger light radius because I'll activate them from further away and I have more distance to dodge their missiles as they're coming into me. And then I got minus light radius pieces and I was like, okay, I was wrong. Completely wrong. I was coping hard. Huffing fucking copium. Let me see if I can find a range pack to like really demonstrate why it's so good. But like, yeah, you can see just even here, like, you know, if this is a bunch of archers, I can see them before I activate them, which gives me time, you know, now I can position myself. I can, oh, well, I'm gonna fucking go here. The problem is like that there, I don't know, man, with 20 LR, I don't think I would have even activated those things. Like, I want to get 20, it's just hard to do without sacrificing a shit ton of my mana. The one option I might have is, let me give myself some protection just in case. What was it? It was, we'll just search light radius. Light radius. Minus, what was it? It wasn't this thing. Although this, dude, this thing would be so sick if I could get this. Holy shit. The minus mana regen is like the one thing, but you could work around that. You could make it work. And the, like, the shit it gives is good. 50 to 60 magic, spell level 6. That'd be sweet. It was this. Or no. What is it? This, Darkness of Despair. It's a big hit strength hit, so I'd have to figure out some way to make that work. But its stats are good. 2 spell levels, bunch of magic potentially, bunch of mana potentially, and minus 10 LR. I might want to target this, honestly. And it's a low level base, so I think I could figure out a target for it in horror difficulty. The strength is tough, though, because I'm also going to be running Runebender Thread, which is this guy. Gives me a bunch of magic, improvision, but it also minuses my strength. So, like, my strength would be taking a massive hit with both of those pieces on. I'd have to figure out some way to compensate for that. Yeah. All right. That's probably it for the stream. Oh, dude, I'm like so close to my level. I gotta go get my level real quick. Let's do it. I think it is. There's a lot of Poe 1 assets that they brought into this. There's monsters too. There's like armored skeletons. Those are from Poe 1. Oh, it's these fucking things. Like invisible minions. Plus 8% to all attributes. It's kind of sick. I wonder what stat range that rolls in. Nice, there's the ding. Go vitality. All right, man. Good night. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate you big time. I'm gonna go waste Uber Diablo. Then I'm going to bed. What do I want? What is my base? 202. Get gain magic. I'm gonna go waste this sucker. Nice. We got a nice easy spot too. I don't have to clear much around here. All right, let's waste this fucker. Then I'm crashing. Appreciate everyone that has hung out, and hopefully y'all enjoyed the VOD. Enjoyed the stream. It's been fun. I'll be back tomorrow with the upload of the Necromancer class overview. And I'll start work on the Mage overview. And yeah, man. Do a stream, I'm sure, at some point. Should be fun. Look at these fucking chumps. Trying their absolute best. Oh, Book of Firebolt. Wow. Big Pog in the chat. Alright, enough's enough. Let's fucking waste them. Oh, in battle, you say? Are there any more bad boys hanging out over here? Just clear it just to be safe. All right. Let's shit on this fucking jester. Really? Okay. Bro is going to get absolutely pooned. Why isn't the ghost hitting him? Kind of strange. It's like not hitting him. Fuck. Okay, that hit him. There we go. GG's, boys. I hope everyone has a great night. I'm going to let this play out, hit the bathroom, and then I'm ending stream. I love each and every one of you for hanging out. You guys are the best. Hope you have a good one.
Toward the ancient mystic lands of the Far East. Perhaps there, beyond the desolate wastes of Arnak, you will find an answer. Or perhaps
Salvation. Nice. Oh, such an epic fucking ending, dude. Oh. Epic ending to an epic stream. Nice. We're in Purg, though I still have plenty to do in horror. We gotta farm the RBT. That's what we will get up to tomorrow. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. Have a great night.